Hello, hello. How's it going, guys? What's up, Kat and Dante and anyone else lurking? I'm inspired, Kat. I'm inspired. Nothing like watching some speedruns to make you want to speedrun, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Checkmate? Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Let's see. What did I need to clean up my practice list, but I'll just do what it says. Some of these are getting a little bit old. You know, it wasn't as good as I was hoping, but it wasn't bad either. So I'll get to that momentarily. Okay, the gill issue, that's a good one. So this one, I have to change the shortcut on this. You'll see it soon though. So that's my back up there, very nice. Bubbles. What? I might release my jump early because I thought I had everything I needed. Coming to the part. It's not this one, but the next save state. So this is what I was working on, Kat, when you were doing your things. So that's the fast strat, right? Try and get that quick activation, but I wasn't getting it consistently. So I modified, I figured out, I think, the key. So like right here, I think I'm gonna miss it. I think I need it, the top left of the straight vertical part, which I probably need to write that a little better. So yeah, I think that's gonna. Oh, actually, that did work. Surprising to me. But I was practicing this, and so with that in mind, I added a visual cue for I'm gonna do a min spin jump fastball from that position to land pretty far left. Immediately control spin jump, and I want to release jump here, top of Mario, top of the blue block all the way to the left. Tom Mario's not at the top yet. And that gives me, I think, a good angle. And then if I don't get it, I can do that. So it does require me to realize if I get it or not quickly. So like if I get it, boom, I keep going to the left. But if I don't, let's see if I can Okay, like that. So that way it's just as fast as the non-fast strat. My secretary got fired. Sorry, I'm a one-man crew these days. I'm a little behind schedule. It is quick. I was doing okay with it though. The other thing I wanted to do was I looked at this, and I was trying to come up with an alternate way. So you can actually up toss this to have that land like that. Now I'm not doing it. This was something I was testing out to do it that way. I didn't like that. My original way was this max jump slow fall with a timing of when to toss it. But if you get too much height, you can see, and too much height with speed, you'll see that it can miss it. Let's see if I can make it miss. See, like that. You see how it just barely misses it in that situation? So I changed it to be a min spin, or sorry, yeah, min jump, immediate regrab, to prevent my height from being too high. And then I change the jump. I take a step and then I max spin. So before, let me do the old school way was like that, where I max jump, but I do it immediately because I'm more time in the air, right? Because I have more time in the air, I land later on the one tile. So I just immediately jump. Whereas with this, since I am cutting my jump, I want to take a step. I can afford to take a step, then get a max spin, and by taking the step, I've increased my max height from that spin jump. Yo, what's up, music? Happy Sunday, man. And Vega, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Welcome back in. Say what's up to Stakes. Thank you for the luck, Stakes, by the way. So I'm not. We'll see how this goes. But that was like the two things that I was trying to work on today. I spent 2 hours or something on that. Not like super thrilled. I don't know if it's gonna be the best thing ever, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll keep going. Feeling okay on the other stuff. Oh, I probably should have. I think my okay. I might need to get my save state back. We'll see. What's up, Barnes? Forgot that there might have been an overworld touch where I wasn't on a 35. Momentary Tower of Fate. Do this. Make sure that it saved that file correctly. Perfect. Whew, okay. Yeah, not much warm up today. So not like a ton of time. We'll see what happens. Just gonna hope we game. So, Kat, how you feeling about the Rift 2 so far? Are you enjoying the runs? Even Alpha. Nice. Glad to hear you're liking it. I thought the 1.5 seemed pretty quick for having just started. Seemed like not too shabby. Because slow retry eats up so much time, and you usually expect to die quite a bit on first attempt, so not bad. Okay. Let's get cooking early and often today, hopefully. Seven seconds. What are we 7 seconding? Thank you, Nug. No quick retry 7. I thought it was more like 10. Seven's still bad. Don't get me wrong, but I thought it was even worse. Oh, thank you, music. Yeah, one quick false start, but now we're going. Ooh, we got some assembly investigations. I like where this is going. Oh my god, I almost hit the low ceiling there. I would have looked like an idiot. Sorry about that. You know, if I said, yo, that would be pretty lit. I would appreciate that. And if you're going ham and find something for 6M or wet Bowser or dry Bowser, you know, don't be bashful. You want to take a look at those too. It would be nice to have those other guys also figured out, because got the 125 the other day on 6M. It's like, oh my god, dude, it just feels so painful. Thank you, Wario. Just getting started for the day. Hopefully some good attempts. Really good runs yesterday. 5 runs that made it to idle hands and beyond. I have to feel pretty good about that. I'll be surprised if we have the time to get 5 runs to idle hands today. We'll see. No, you're still here. You back on the 80% hard yet? I know you were talking about it the other night. Didn't know if you had, like, dived into it again yet. Oh, boy. Okay. One dreadnought, one completed dreadnought. You'll love to see it. It's a little bit of sloppy double pieces, but it's fine. Thank you, Sinbad. Feeling good after last night's runs. Would have done an earlier start today, but I did like 2 hours offline while I was watching Cat earlier. I had some other stuff to take care of this afternoon. So didn't get as much... I'm not going to get as many attempts in as I would have liked to finish off the Sunday, but we'll make good with what we have. Lost the fast throw block hallway. We bonked. What was the time loss? About just under 2 seconds. Yeah. I use a foot pedal. Highly recommend, by the way. It's nice not having to take your hands off the controller to split. I mean, to be honest, it's not too big of a deal if you're doing individual levels, because, you know, a level like this, right? Like the screen circles, so you have plenty of time to take your hand off, press it. But if you want to do individual rooms and a bunch of like quick splits back to back, it's really nice to have a foot pedal. Even if you're doing ILs or IWs, individual worlds, it's probably still preferred to have a foot pedal. Not as important the fewer splits you have, but still anything to keep your hand from getting removed from the controller, because anytime you do that, you are kind of at risk of making a mistake while trying to like fiddle with splits. Respect on those. Gas fuck, expect me to use your foot, yeah. Get coordinated, son. Sounds like what you need. You need the voice command splitter. You should just be able to say split, and it just does it. Frame perfect. Pokemon cards off eBay and it's arriving today? Wait, arriving today? Oh, wait, okay, you didn't necessarily buy them today, but they're arriving today. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Now, when you buy them, are you buying booster packs or are you buying individual cards? Yeah, I think RNG... I'm sorry, I think auto splitters are possible with Kaizo. I know Shuttles has helped Juan do that in the past. Well, if I remember correctly, he said it would be harder to do it for individual rooms, but he didn't make it sound like it would be impossible either, though. Interesting. So do you actually play the CCG then, Kat? Or is it purely for like collecting purposes? Hello? Oh, okay, trying to get the hot pulls. Totally fair. Yeah, cardboard is like crack, to be honest. It do be like that. Quality start. Keep it going, hopefully. Yeah, I played like way back in the day with the early sets when I was in elementary school. Played some Pokemon, but eventually preferred Yu-Gi-Oh over it. But I'm not like a huge fan right now of like modern Yu-Gi-Oh. I wonder if I'd end up actually liking Pokemon more these days. I don't know what their game is like anymore. Head of PB, you'll have to see it. We got a decent number of seconds on them too, because like we have this entire split and they're still not here. So we're definitely like 25-30 seconds ahead right now. It's pretty good. Somewhere else. Get me out. Yeah, modern Yu-Gi-Oh is very complex. Combos are a little bit too big for my taste. Yeah, that's not what I meant to do, but no butt bump, I guess. Okay, can I not be dumb? No major punish, at least no death. But definitely some slop in two different places. I think for me, I think it's the problem with Yu-Gi-Ohs right now, which has been a thing for a little bit, is too many negates, too big of combos. It's not like as fair of a game as I think it should be. I'm not saying that's easy to set up, by the way. Maybe not even possible, but... Still, I want there to be interaction, I just don't want it necessarily to be... way in its current form. We had a bonk at halfway, but otherwise I think everything went nice. Yo, there's D-Dub. Oh god, you've got to be shitting me. Oh, wow, that was a really dumb death. Holy shit, is that bad? there goes our deathless, by the way. I think that was our first death. You can see it's kind of a big one, too. 22 is... Very cool. I fucking hate that level. Actually, you know what? I wanna wow. That's okay. What was this? This is oh, I could have got rid of that, okay. Let's see if there's... Maybe I should have a visual cue for release point. Bottom of Mario. Bottom of... Do I want that? It's smarter to do it. I think I like it there. So there. There. This piece of shit, fuck ass bitch, dude. Extend it out to there. Is that a better play or a worse play? Maybe better? So kind of, how long do we hold that? Could use the background imagery. So that your eyes would have to move quite a bit to find everything, though, which I'm not like a huge fan of. I like having we just say slightly more than a min bounce. So which one is this? This is... So that's that. What is this one? Okay. Chuck, throw, block. Okay, where are you at? What is Slipknot? Shell stuff's there. Slipknot, chuck, throw, block. Really, there's no... What do I have over here? Chuck, on, off. That's the end. Okay. Chuck. See, this is... I wouldn't... There is 2 chuck throw blocks. So I probably should call this Chuck Thwomp. Chuck Thwomp. Let's do that. Save this off. Slipknot. So I would go here. Slipknot, Chuck Thwomp. So it goes here. Chuck Thwomp. So what we're going to do, we're going to hold spin jump. So I'll say kill the Chuck with the throw block in hand. Hold spin jump. The right side of Mario is at the edge of the ice slab. Release jump when Mario is centered over the 3rd floor triangle. And then free grab left plus jump when the bottom of Mario is in line with the base of the upper ceiling triangle. And then slightly more than a min bounce. Do I re-grab it? Is it a fast fall? It's a fast fall. Off of the thwomp. And then that's fine. I don't think I need to put that. I think that's good. Part of me just wants to fucking skip this dumbass halfway, to be honest. Yeah, see. I must just press left late. So you can tap left early. So I usually wait like pretty late. Like right here, that's usually, see, that's barely when I get any momentum. That's how I've always done it. I must have just been just a hair late like that, right? But I can prevent it. by having a visual cue. Tap left, bottom Mario, at the horizontal bar of the halfway. And that should be good. Or I could just skip it and just say, if we die in this second half, we just lose. We just lose the run. There are only two parts that should kill me, and it's the red shell, and it's the ending. But if I die at the end, I'm going to reset anyways, I think. Like, if I die to this death block thing at the end, if I died to that, I think I would just reset, because that's not insignificant, so could be that we just start saying fuck it. And that's gonna happen though. That's obviously the biggest risk, is that I know I'm gonna die periodically, and I don't know how often it's gonna be, but we can do this. I have not played Turtles 2. That's the new Abstract Tribe hack, right? I'm contemplating, should I do this? Should I just say fuck it? Think of the time save. I watched Nug play some of it. Looks solid from what I saw. I'm very tempted to say fuck it. Even curious. We've definitely improved the visuals on this. So I do have more faith in it than I used to, but it's still tricky. Testing whether or not it's a good decision to skip the halfway to save time, and we did just take a death on the halfway on like a really good run, so warrants a discussion. Problem is, I knew I had a Olympic jump right there, but I'm not sure if I could have saved it. Like, even if I realize it, I think I'm just committed, right? The accuracy here in practice hasn't been that bad, though. Like, the first few times was rough. But since then... Of course, I say it and I just short it again. I know that's gonna happen. I feel like doing the riskier speed shots don't outweigh the time loss. I mean, we're making the decision now, right? We're weighing the pros and cons. For me, I try my best to do all the fastest stuff if I can help it. Decisions. Just didn't get a step. Alright, obviously we could change our strat. Like that. Do I need to reinvestigate? Because if I do something like that, maybe it's... I'm sure it would be faster to skip the halfway and do a slightly safer strat. So like that's where it turned 4. Okay. So crossing it, yeah. I'm like going as I'm going through the right there. It's pretty consistently there. Very minimally behind. So imagine I had the shell. If I try to do a max jump so that I can crash into the ceiling, that's what would take a lot of extra time. As you can see, it's way into 4 right now. It's almost 3. Yeah, it's almost 3. Behind if I did that. Wait for it. I'm just looking to see when I see the transition to 84. I'm curious where Mario is. 'Cause I'm not hard timing this. I'm loosely timing this right now. Because like you can see the comparison. See, like at this point, it's not even 84 yet. It's like, it was a very, very close to transitioning. It's about the transition point. So like right there, see how far ahead I am compared to... It's almost about to transition. Yeah. So the question is... Okay, let's go. Gotta go back here. Temp this. Let me see this. So I'm curious. What is the... So touch the death block 4 seconds in. So we're looking at 4 seconds. If we grab the halfway. 0.7 to skip. So that's the delta there. What we're looking at, decide if we should skip this halfway, and if we do, what should we do over here? Like, we could take this very safe, right? We could do like, way like that. And it might still be faster. Obviously, it won't be as fast as if we YOLO'd halfway and we YOLO'd the red shell. But time this. So we crash into the chuck. Well, the shell kills the chuck at 495. Get a few samples of this. So we have 4.9 to 5 if we do that hard strat. It's too early. Okay, 5.1 to 5.2. But then there's a chance that we could actually Try it with the like with the loop instead. Oh, I think that adds variance. Congrats on winning I Am Dallas. I don't know what I Am Dallas is. But thank you. maybe you have the wrong stew. It was a good try, though, my friend. It was a good try. I appreciate the thought. Don't worry, you're in good company. You are not the first person to do that. I feel like I've had that happen at least 5 times. Which isn't a whole lot, but it's also not 0. Is it earlier than unless I go back? So I can go back and get that one. What surprises me is that I don't think it's like, I think it's an honest mistake, but at the same time, if their main game, if Stewie 2K's main game is Counter-Strike, wouldn't you be suspicious, like, what is this Kaizo SMW doing on the screen? It's okay. I'm a winner in my own right. True. Okay, so just for NACS, if you're stick around, I do appreciate it if you're actually interested. Right now we're doing some quick investigation. We had a deathless run up till this point. This is exit, what is this, like 15 or something like that? We were like 15 levels into the run, and we took a death, and taking an examination to see what we can do differently to save time and be more consistent is the thought process here. We're considering actually going a little balls to the wall here. Skip the midway. So this is, you know, a little bit out of your way. We just calculated that to be about 0.7 seconds. So if I skip that for 0.7, I could theoretically afford to go a slightly safer strat at the red shell. So my normal red shell strat is hyper risky, which is why I still grab the halfway. Because I go like this, no stoppage. Yo, NACS, thank you for the $3 dono right there. Out of nowhere, I appreciate that, man. See, this is the kind of stuff that we do around here. We're a speedrunning channel. Oops. Shooting for world records while trying to hyper optimize every single movement in these games. I go like that and that. I feel like that's just gonna be. Dang, dude, 2 donation back to back, $3 and then 10. Thank you so much. Let me write this note down because I think this This seems like a good play. We sacrifice about 0.2 on the backside to save 0.7 on the front side. So we come out ahead, right? We come out half a second ahead. And theoretically, we're doing an easier strat over here. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna semi-jot this down. So this is Slipknot, second half. If you want the halfway, tap left when bottom of Mario is in line with the horizontal bar of halfway. However, grabbing halfway equals 2.5 to 3.95 to 4, while skipping equals, as a result, we can change the red shell to be a little safer. I mean, we could go for the gusto if we wanted to, but we could go a little safer. Bonk wall, fall straight down, neutral toss. Let me get the thing back here. So it's like neutral toss. So bonk wall, fall straight down, neutral toss, slight delay, and then double tap, hold. Okay. Fall straight down, neutral toss. Is it very slight or slight? I'll say no, it's all slight. Slight delay, min jump plus immediate regrab equals. So that was 5.1 to 5.2 compared to 4.9 to 5.0 for the optimal red shell. Okay. Do I stream to once upon a time I did 2018 through 2022? Okay. Let's hope that we got to set up the manip and we can get some more runs in. So yeah, I started streaming 2016. Back then I was doing DKC stuff, Donkey Kong Country, if you're familiar with that. We ran all three of the SNES titles of that, DKC 1, 2, and 3. Got records in all three games. Then we started branching out a little bit, looking to do, if you're familiar with the Super Mario All-Stars cart, where you have SMB 1, 2, 3, Super Mario World. I was going to try to go all games back-to-back for world record in that. So I started learning the individual games. Ended up stopping when I got to SMB3 because I didn't really love it. Eventually, but I did do, before I did SMB3, I did do 96 exit of vanilla SMW. And eventually ran into Kaizo stuff. So this is not vanilla, this is fan-made games using the physics and the sprites for the most part of SMW. So they've made their own difficult levels, so you kind of just think of it as Mario Maker-esque. Let's get the thing. Okay. How's it going, Lost Square? The first game you did, Hardcore Science on? No. I mean, I did Hardcore Science on every game I've run. 3 more days till vacation. Very nice. Where are you going? And how long are you off? But yeah, so we did the full-time thing 2018 through 2022. Now we're back working as of 2023, doing software. And then we stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday for anywhere from 4 to 8 hours a day, depending on like when I actually get my stream started up. And sometimes I'll stream during the week as well. I might throw like a bonus stream in here every once in a while. But I do love the speedrunning stuff. It's a lot of fun to try to beat your own times, while also, like for me, I love the like what we call science, figuring out the optimal strats, trying to find ways to make them consistent. If you can tell, this is difficult platforming, right? Like this is not for the faint of heart. And my note sheet is quite lengthy so that I can handle doing all these various obstacles consistently. Damn, Japan for 3 weeks. Very nice. We went to Japan for 2 weeks, I think it was. In 2023. Like, I think it was early 2023 we did that. Pretty darn fun experience. I'm sure yours will be just as good, if not better. Since you have the extra week there. Anything in particular you're excited for? When we were there, we visited Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, Mount Fuji. I feel like I'm missing one place. That'll come to me. Should reset. I'm not going to. Now I'm going to. I rushed that really hard. Which Kaizo sparked the love? I think I'm trying to think, what was the first Kaizo I played? It was either Quickie 2, or it was either Quickie 1 or Quickie 1 or Gracie World, I think was the first one. I don't remember which of the two. Because I don't think I did Quickie 2 first. I think I did do the Quickies in order. I remember soft ring being pretty tricky. So my homeboy Juan, I wore the Juan shirt the other day. I feel like it was on Friday or something. Yeah, he's my boy, and he was one of the ones who strongly encouraged me to partake in the Kaizo. And his baby was Gracie World. So that's why I think that might have been the first one that I did, because since he was the one that encouraged me, it's and I know Gracie was one of the first ones. Like, I don't know if it was the first one, but it was I think it was top 2 at the very least, like first that I tried. And he definitely would have been like urging me to try that one. So It was, and I'm pretty sure Gracie was the first one I actually ran. It was one of the situations where I was, at the time, I was on a break from streaming. And was getting a little bit bored, so I was like, you know what, we've played Gracie. I remember having fun with it. Let's like do it again. And played it through. I was like, damn, I kind of want to run this, and that kind of ignited the passion again. Think you would excel at Cuphead? I don't think I've ever played Cuphead. To be honest, the art style of Cuphead doesn't really like interest me. What's more important, the gameplay or the graphics? Gameplay is probably more important. But at the same time, graphics do play a role a little bit. But the kind of like shootery aspect, I don't mean first person shooter, but you know what I'm saying, like, because you're just firing your weapon, and you're doing some platforming, I guess, but I don't know. I don't feel like that's like my normal genre. Like the game style doesn't necessarily interest me, and the art doesn't interest me, so it's hard to. Oops. Oh, come on, dumb. Hard to find interest to, like, try it out. But I know it's popular, like, so there must. Oh, that wasn't the. I thought it was on the last one. I actually literally could have died as a result of that. Because I was kind of balls to the wall there in the sense of just jumping across the ball and chain. I thought I was actually going to touch it because I was like, oh, Chuck's going to be dead anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Well, that was a terrible Chuck. Fight me. I mean, Kaizo, sometimes they put in some really good work on backgrounds and such, and sprites. Like there are definitely some beautiful Kaizos. As much as this style of game can be beautiful, I guess. Yeah, there is a limit. It's fair, it's fair. Wait, Dito, are you still here? Did I... Hold on. When did... Oh, yeah. Dito rolled in, and then I died a bunch. And then I got distracted. Dito, if you're still here, say something. Calling you out briefly. Okay. I'm furious. You weren't here, I don't think, yesterday. I was gonna play your Sudoku on stream. I was all excited. I was like, okay, as soon as Dito comes in, then you were nowhere to be found. And now I've deleted your Sudoku. It doesn't exist anymore. I'm just kidding. I was thinking though, maybe we'll try it at some point. I just want to make sure you're around when I do it. Oh, you're good. I was mostly just memeing. Just want to bring up that I'm thinking about doing it on stream. just in case you were interested in seeing me try to solve your masterpiece. Dead cells. No idea what dead cells is. I tried out Castlevania when Swiftshot visited most recently. They have a Castlevania arcade cabinet at our local arcade place. It pretty much kicked my ass. Yeah, Pastu's a jerk, Alpha. We gotta take him down a notch. What was the one that we played? Oh, I don't. It was someone in chat posted it. I don't remember who it was or what it was, to be honest. Oh wait, you're talking. Oh, you're okay. Never mind. You're talking. I thought. Okay, yeah. Kakuro, I think, for what Darth is saying. But at the same stream, we also played as a variant Sudoku. Okay, there was a variant Sudoku, but it was one that someone else made, and they posted it. Maybe it was Dito. Was that yours as well, or was it someone else's? Almost low food, right? It's fine. Yeah, it had X's and V's for 10s and 5s, and we used it as a coloring problem. Yeah, it was the X's and V's, and it had killer cages where you could only put a number in a cage one time. So, they actually used 9-cell cages, but not in a row, column, or box format. So it was like another unique 1 through 9 grouping, essentially. And through that, we were able to color the board. That was terrible by me. The updated queue on that has been pretty good, to be fair. I definitely just messed it up the first time. What am I doing there today? That's not a common thing to happen, and I've already done it twice, I think. Yeah, sloppy, but still doing some things. I feel like it's night and day, the consistency improvement we've had. Like, look at how we did yesterday. Look at how we've done today as well. Cave is feeling much better. Not that it was feeling terrible before, but it goes to show how much of a difference fixing like one or two things. I mean, I guess Cave was a little bit more than that for the Blast Brigade, but like the variations that we used to do, the setups we used to do in Blast Brigade, they were not bad by any means, but just improving the consistency on them, even if only by like 5 or 10% or whatever it might have been, it feels noticeably better. In terms of how often we have like perfect paces or near perfect paces. So late for some reason. Thank you, Ascension. Are you shitting me, dude? Are you fucking shitting me? There goes our good pace in the trash. Been so sure-handed on this lately. First time I've actually stopped at the right spot in a while.
And I have a visual cue for it too, which is I have not been hitting it correctly. What's the bike? Strat at the 2 throw blocks is so sick. Yeah, the booty bump. Definitely hot strat. Big fan. Yeah, so you really needed a dumb death there. Where booty bump would rate on the scale of like the tier list of sexy Grand Pro 3 strats. I feel like it's decently flashy, right? Probably would rate decently high. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but somehow didn't die after that mistake. Like, I would say the first half of Hagakure, the switcheroo in Blast Brigade, the booty bump in Stronghold. Thank you, Hendrik. Happy Sunday. We had a deathless until this level, and then it literally all fell apart in this level. We got new setup focus. Okay, that felt good. Hopefully that proves to be a good setup for... so I don't have to, like, guess. Okay, now for the scare. We're not going to go for the halfway anymore. We're going to see how we fare on this shit. That was successful because even if I died here now, like, I would reset anyways. I'm dead. No, I'm not. The puzzle solved on the math portion. Yeah, we had 5 runs, get to idle hands and later. It was really nice. So we skipped the halfway, which saves 3/4 of a second, but we went for a slightly easier red shell, which loses 2/10. So all in all, we're coming out ahead by about half a second, but obviously at the risk of any mistake is a reset at that point. Oh, I thought you were talking about just like the crazy dumb way that I solved the math puzzle. Okay, yeah. The actual like portrait puzzle in the speedrun. That's a top tier one. You're 100% correct. The ending of Flintlock with the shell skip. That's got to be up there as well. That is the second time in 2 days now I've done that after not having done that like, ever with this variation. What the fuck is going on? That might not be far enough. No, it wasn't. Okay, well, no fast red bubble, for obvious reasons. Messed up the disco and the blue, so there's just no shot. The math puzzle, so in Pit of Obfuscation, there's a math puzzle, there's a portrait puzzle, and then there's a music puzzle. The portrait puzzle, in order to solve it, you first have to solve the math puzzle. Well, you're supposed to solve the math puzzle first, because the sprites for the portrait puzzle, they correlate to a number based on what the math puzzle solve is. So it gives you a bunch of equations, like blue shell plus blue shell equals spring or something like that, right? Just making up off the top of my head. I'm not gonna go for the one cycle here. I don't. Yeah, this is such a trash attempt right now. I'm not happy with a lot of these deaths. A lot of big deaths. Or dumb deaths. I'm gonna go for it even though it's bad. Okay, I can't believe that still worked. Just kind of annoyed. I was ready to reset, to be honest. So yeah, they give you a bunch of equations, and then you're supposed to go find hints in various levels. For instance, I think in Shifting Stronghold, there was a, like, in the room that has the orb for Shifting Stronghold, there's a secret room, I think, that gives you a clue of, like, an octagon. Which is supposed to indicate 8. Though I was confused by it because I saw it as a stop sign. Because it was red as well. But it was supposed to mean 8. And if you find all the clues, you can do the math puzzle. But instead, the way that I solved it was I ended up making a bunch of assumptions that all turned out to be true. So, like... And there was reasons for my assumptions. They weren't just, like, blind. But I figured it was going to be... Everything was going to be unique numbers. I figured it was going to be the numbers 1 through 9. Because there was 9 objects. And my original thought of how you solve the portrait puzzle... Bullshit. I thought you had to put the objects on their little, like, pedestals in the right order of their number. That's why I thought it was unique numbers and integers. Plus, looking at the equations, it seemed like it made more sense for them to be integers than fractional. That was fucking... Okay, come on, man. That was so I tilted. I messed up the movement. And I could not fix it properly. I was indecisive on how. Yeah. So that's what I did, Alpha. Is I made the assumptions that made it solvable without the clues. Oh, the off-screen. Yeah, off-screen stuff is usually pretty spicy. Even though you can't see it, you think that like take down the spice a bit because you can't see what's going on, but it actually kind of enhances it almost in an obscure way. I think the cape strat in the third cape room, like to end the third cape room, I think that one's pretty hot. I feel like there might be actually several. There's in the middle of the third cape room as well. With I think it's like at the key in the shell section or something. The movement looks just absolutely gorgeous when you get the nice flow. Yeah, the propeller block, I do like the, specifically the Kaizo block. I think that's probably my favorite of the propeller block strats. Yeah, first level's a doozy. No doubt. Or not holding any punches. What was I gonna... I think there was something I was gonna write down. That I'll remember it later. What's up, Dave? Not much. We've already lost 2 runs into snow. But at least we're making it there. I don't know if this is necessarily an S tier strat, but I think it's kind of satisfying. The bonsai or the cluster chuck in Bonsai Barrage. When we get to just bully him in the corner. Coupled with the subsequent phase 2 quick kill. Oh, okay. I messed him up. That's annoying. It is time loss. I didn't think I needed to do the left-right wiggle. After hitting the on-off block on the way to the right... Never mind. I'm not going to bother explaining it. It's too slow. I feel like today is just one of those days where I can't, like, talk and play, apparently. I feel like I'm making a lot of mistakes that way. So some days it's not a problem, and other days, like, I feel like today is just one of those days where if I try to say something, it's just like I just lose too much of my concentration somehow. Get absolutely wrecked. Like, I was like noticeably slow on the disco portion, like my left righting, and that's why he was able to hit the left wall and come back. We didn't really want that one anyway. That was a bad shark run by me. So like I said, some days it's easier than others. It also depends on the game. Yeah, like this game is. Oh, I'm dead. Thought about continuing, but that's like a 7-second death. And I don't like if I had already beaten Dreadnought, so I'm in like Testudo normal. Definitely, I would continue. But I hadn't even played Dreadnought yet. I don't really want to be +7 for that mistake. I just want to pick a basketball. It depends on the run. Like this one, I think is really tricky. How do I describe it? I feel like there's a. It does go by pretty quick. There's not a ton of downtime, like an easy free fall or just an easy hold right or anything like that. And you know, the jumps are obviously very control heavy, so it's not even just like a max jump slope I can like quickly glance over, or like even if I'm not glancing over, it's if I already have seen the comment and I can think about it while just holding jump, obviously that's like a lot easier than if I have to also focus on, okay, this visual cue of when to release jump and this visual cue to when to re-grab jump, right? Yeah, thank you, Dave. Appreciate it, man. You could be too. You just got to dedicate 4 hours a day for 5 years. It wouldn't take that long. Constant practice does, or like consistent practice does help, though, I think. Yeah, that's very nice frame sync right there. You're not wrong. Very satisfying. I think I got ahead. Just barely. Take that, Peach. Nice. Didn't get ahead by much, though. I thought I played that room really well. But Peach is, she's a fierce opponent, apparently. Good save, almost. Oh my god, okay, that was not great. The saves were actually kind of decent. Definitely could have been much worse. Depends on the run, like the grind I'm in, and the level of motivation slash the need. Right. So for this game, I don't practice on my off days But on my on days, I have lately been doing a decent amount of pre-stream practice. For instance, I think when I did Blast Brigade Overhaul, I think I did all of that pre-stream. Like, I spent several hours, I think, reworking everything, if I'm not mistaken. Like, today I spent 2 hours on stuff in Tempo Temple. Normal exit. So it's like, I'll do the several hours pre-stream and then load up stream and play for another 4 to 8. Because I'm crazy like that, I guess. But part of it is that I need the time to practice. And because like I've got a lot on the list. And I am motivated. Oh, I took an extra one. I lost count of where I was at. It's a little bit slow. I messed up. Terrible. Been very annoying deaths today. Unacceptable deaths that cost a lot of time. And weird shit too. And it's just like it's stuff that caused me to just force a reset when I should be going way deeper. Those are probably like the worst kind of deaths. Because they ruin the mood, right? I think it's like one thing. I mean, obviously, if you're like very deep, let's say we're on like the god tier pace inside of Wet Bowser. Obviously, you don't want to lose that run there either, right? That's at that point it's a heartbreaker. But that's like a different sort of feels bad than oh we were at the end of Blades of Chaos, or like right yeah like well I'll call it the end of the Blades of Chaos. I think that's fair because that's not like a hard section. And so instead of getting to actually play the run, we get forced back to level 1. That's what makes it annoying. How much time was that? That was over the halfway point. So what would that have been? What is that level like? Hard to say without getting to look at the split to see what the total room takes. My guess is 35 seconds, though, to get back to that point. And that's just not acceptable for level 1, or world 1, sorry. Once upon a time, obviously, we could absorb that and keep going, but not anymore. Nowadays, it's like, I don't even really feel that great about World 1 if I lose 10 seconds. Lose 10, I mean, if I'm plus 10, that's a little bit different of a statement, right? Because I'm not expecting to necessarily keep up with my goals that perfectly. World 1 ends with Derelict on my splits. Now, of the World 1 levels, Dreadnought is far and away the hardest. No doubt about it. It has the most ways to kill you. Testudo Normal's one of the easier levels in the run, as long as the disco at the beginning of the first half behaves properly. I think that's one of the few things that could go wrong. And Blades has a few slightly tricky things that could get me, but I, for the most part, have pretty high confidence in nailing those strats. The reason I brought that up is because, in a way, oh my god, and you fucking walk there, you gotta be shit. In a way, beating Dreadnought is like the end of World 1. If we consider Testudo to be one of the more consistent levels in the run, and having confidence in Blades, a good percentage of the runs that get out of Dreadnought should get out of World 1. Oof, that's close. The SNES Superstars Marathon's actually coming up fairly quickly. My run is on June 15th. We're going to be running all exits. So at some point I do need to kind of de-rust the extra few levels. Make sure I remember how to play them, know the visuals. I think we should do a pretty good job. But obviously my biggest worry is the Bowsers. Because even though we have some struggles with like idle hands, for instance, I'm like only expecting that to eat up like maybe a minute of time loss. I feel like I'll be able to kind of limit the bleeding there if I need to. But you never know with the Bowsers. So slow. I'm surprised I made it out alive. I almost didn't hit that. Very clean pipe, at least. Okay. Okay, so yeah, Blades is just under a full minute, but that includes overworld movement. So yeah, 35 might have been a fair guess, Tier. Yo, the sum of best 5-5, 5-5, 5-4 feels bad. We should have slowed down. Way far left inside the safe zone, so it was a little bit slow for sure. I kind of was out of control. Still got a 42 though, somewhat surprisingly. I forgot what I was doing for a second there. I think I was able to salvage it without time loss though. So normally you lose about 2 seconds when you don't go for the no block skip. It's about that range. So the other like 1.3 was the other movement mistakes there, like that red shell pickup. dead. Saved it. Wow. Just good enough. Oh. Oh! Tilted there. Damn, it sucks. Was pretty darn good pace, obviously, but each of those deaths I think is like 20-ish seconds. Definitely not insignificant. So taking it twice is not good, not acceptable. And I really thought that first one should have been good. Did that mean? I think if I was like early or late on the attempt that on the first attempt that failed. Maybe frame synced again. It's gotta be close. Dead. Nope. Just barely gave me the credit. Damn, almost to 56. Insane. Trying to fix it. I think it's better just to take the death at that point, unfortunately. Unless I was to go and map out a backup strat that still involved doing the block grab. Like, I don't want to just go up there and grab and just kind of casually do it. I want that to be in the run. The problem is I don't know how I would... Well, I guess technically I could get on top of it and wait until it reaches a certain position to kind of like re-stabilize. The level after, you don't mean the this is the level after Dreadnought. You mean the level after Blades, which is Derelict, the one with the that you unlock the airship. And yeah, it's a freebie. The only enemies, if you want to call them that, are the two saws in the key room. But the saws literally are not in your way. like you would have to intentionally jump into them to die. So in my opinion, I would still count that as, yeah, a free level. It's not looking great today, Alex, unfortunately. We had one of the very first, I think it was like the first run of the day. We were deathless going into Slipknot. We died in not one, but two very dumb ways that I just reset after that point. One of them was I failed to grab the halfway. Like I was late tapping left, so I jumped to the right instead of the left to get, and then so That was dead. We had another one die. One of them got to 6M today, didn't it? Or was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of them got to 6M, but it wasn't like a good pace. And then something happened. Oh, yeah, right before the... Yeah, okay, I remember. Right before the thwomp pipe in the second half. That was like the nail in the coffin on that one. So that was a pretty bad one. And then just had a pretty good one, like a near perfect run up until Blast Brigade. Couldn't beat the second half. So that was unfortunate, but it's understandable. And then... I don't know, we're getting a lot of like short attempts in. We're not getting like super deep today. So we'll see though. We'll see. All it takes is one, right? We don't need every run to be a banger. We just need the one run to be a banger. We're also, you missed it, Alex, we're going for a halfway skip in Slipknot now. So after the really good run that died there, when we died to failing to grab the halfway, opted to look at it. And we timed out that it takes about 3/4 of a second to grab the halfway. And then we timed out a slightly easier red shell. And it loses 0.2. So that would put us net gain of half a second, essentially. But obviously we are going to be risking the entire run now on that second half. Any mistake, it... Any mistake in the second half will now be a reset. No matter how quick it was, because now any death takes us back to the first half. I sometimes miss the days of Invictus for that reason. Invictus is nice where that if you go into the pipe to like get to the next room or whatever, you automatically get the checkpoint. And I don't mean that the checkpoint spawns on you or anything like that. I mean, the checkpoint could be in the previous room, but as soon as you go in the pipe, you like automatically get credit for it for some reason. Wow. I feel like that was kind of emblematic of today's attempts. Really bad deaths. Like dumb deaths. It's gonna have to be a clean switcheroo here. I'm not gonna accept the death for the other death. I might be dead. That might be slow. Nope. Run survives for now. Keep it alive. Okay. Obviously not thrilled with the death that we took at the Stonewall Chuck, but 2 to save, lost 13 additional, so it was 2.3. So we lost like 15.5 or something. I have faith. We can make it out of cave like this. Let's do it. Yeah, if we get out a cave at plus 22-ish, that's fine. I won't be upset about that. But that does mean we have to avoid the the rough deaths in Stronghold. I don't have any wiggle room there. For Alex right here, hot new strat. Let's go. Wasted the cycle, essentially. All that, the hard work. At that one part, I messed up the pipe. That's actually, I think, the first time today we've messed up the pipe. We're doing a really good job of that. And I think we've gotten the fast, you know, the cycle save every single time today so far. Good sign. Let's go. I haven't had to use it yet, but I did develop a backup strat for the second on-off block section. If I do fail the drop strat, I have a pretty clean way to back it up quickly. Thank you, BB. Hasn't been anything too crazy today, but maybe right here, right now for you. We'll be nice. We'll give you a good run. We've been having a good weekend so far, as it kind of wraps up right now. Yeah, if we get a good stronghold here, we'll be in good position. Let's do it. Ooh, 4th place. Nice. How many? How many souls did you take? Felt like the first watermelon was better than the second there. Kind of surprised that the second worked. Nice, 4 out of 21, not bad at all. 251 bucks, hell yeah. Curiosity that you've seen this sprite exist, but I've never seen you use it before. I mean, Dante's been picking this. So there's the channel point redemption for 10K to pick the sprite, and Dante's been picking it pretty much every stream for the last like 3 streams, I think. Yoshi's a decently popular spread, I would say, to pick. Ooh, it's 2-2-1 as well. Very strong. Okay. Let's hold our breaths a little bit because we're skipping the halfway in Slipknot. Now, the first time we skipped the halfway in Slipknot today, we fully succeeded. It was mission accomplished. Let's see if we can do it again. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's an understandable way to fail that strat. Oh god. Focus, new strat. Okay. I like it. For Vivi, right here. You ready, Vivi? No halfway, no failures. Let's do it. So it's fine. Let's go. Yeah, and the time save there does make sense. I don't know if we had how much time we had available to save, but we're supposed to be saving about half a second. Yeah, breathing is back on the table now. Everyone's allowed to get some oxygen again, for at least for a few levels. Where's the next breath hold? Maybe it is bubbles. First half. It's been a little bit shaky lately. How to use the extra spin block. Camera. I know. My strats just take your breath away. My apologies. Okay, let's get a good hit bubbles.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, this is the Vivi run right now. Go for the fast strat there now. Take it easy. I'm not even gonna go for the fast red. I didn't like the exact setup I had. So no fast red, no fast blue, or I guess a little messed up there, but it's fine. Okay, I didn't quite position right, so I modified the discos. Yo, thank you, Wolf. Oof. Have to hold the breath for the full hour. tough ask, but I respect the play. I probably had the 1 cycle there. I'm not gonna lie. Probably should have gone for it. Nice. 2 for 2 today on the full 1 cycle. Post second half. Hello, is that gonna mess us up? It did. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of fun. Oh, great. Now this is... That's... Imagine. I was literally trying to back it up, too, and, like, reset everything. And not getting rewarded for that decision feels trashy. It's gonna be a big death, too. It gave me the hardest thing at the end twice in a row when I was already small from having died to it at the very beginning of that. It's definitely testing me there. Okay, well, farthest run of the night tonight. I feel like it should be faster, but it's Like a good force left, and we'll be feeling actually really good about our position. So we're still in a decent spot. Didn't get the manip. So lost 2 in-game timer from the red shell. How's it going, Croissant? Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna play this safe. Normally I give it 1 try for the thwomp squeeze. I can't believe I saved that. I fucked up the fast strat. Oh my god. I was just barely able to turn that into the intended solution. Hello. Oh my god, that was fucking close. We are lucky we survived. Get this out. So yeah, we took it easy on thwomp squeeze. We didn't go for it, and then we almost messed up. Well, we did mess up the fast thwomp, but we somehow backed up into intended thwomp, and then just messed up the chuck spring, but survived. Cycle. Focus. No. No 1 cycle. 2 cycle though. We'll have to be okay. We worked on the update here. Focus. Didn't react fast enough. I do have a backup for the backup now. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Almost to death. Fireballs were trash there. Really too fast, are you serious? Okay, 2 deaths. The first one, sometimes I have to take if the fireballs aren't friendly, which they were not. The second one was less ideal. That one's not a fireball issue. Just I dropped down too early. Not by much, but obviously gets you killed if you do it like that. So. Oh, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Nope. No fast rat here. That was not a good enough setup. No dolphin skip, brown dolphin skip. Fast fugu, it's fine. That's why I didn't hit the Kaizo. Even with my... It's fucking home free. It's so fucking easy. We'd actually be on very good pace if it wasn't for that death. That death was very avoidable. 100%. I knew I was like ahead, and I even did a left right, and I still ended up ahead and slid off. Like, I mean, I had a chance to jump too. It wasn't like I didn't have a chance. It's annoying. Yeah, Chuck was nice. He definitely behaved. If we get a good idle hands, there's still hope. Of the 5 runs that had idle hands yesterday, 2 of them were good. 3 of them were bad. The 3 that were bad were all plus 1 minute, I think. And I have no confidence in us saving this if we lose a minute here. But if we get the one that's good, right? If we get one of those 40%ers, we still have a chance. Unbelievable. When was the last time I missed that door? You saw me press up too. It wasn't like I didn't press up. I was on the ground. Don't tell me I was too fucking far left. Not been a good day, unfortunately. It do be like that sometimes, though. I mean, you're not wrong. The journey is just as important as the run, I think. If everything was super easy and free and every run was always perfect, none of the runs would feel interesting, exciting, earned, right? You can appreciate the good runs because of all the heartbreaks, for better or for worse. Did not mean to kick it that one time, but somehow no punish. So stupid, dude. Oh, no early P speed either. I just want to reset it, but I'm gonna keep it alive. It's annoying though, because this doesn't have like any of the stuff that I want it to have so far. Saving grace though is that other categories probably have good dreadnoughts, so it wouldn't necessarily like be the end of the world, because I don't think any of the dreadnought strats have been modified really. What's up, Chase? A lot of patience, a lot of practice. You can definitely develop the skill set, though. It just takes time. And it's in a certain mindset, too. Most games, you're, like, not supposed to die. Right? But dying is part of the process in Kaizo. So it takes a certain mindset to like get used to that, right? To not be frustrated by that. Satan. Playing a game like this. Some people did that though. Didn't VS Wed or whatever do that? Just to name one, but I'm sure there's other ones as well. Other people. It is pretty crazy though. I would not recommend it, because you're gonna spend so many more hours. Like in terms of time efficiency, you're definitely better off building up your skill set, starting with the easier hacks, working your way up. Because those earlier ones, they have more leeway on the timing. And I think typically they start out with like easier to understand setups. And then progressively get harder and harder, and you start your eyes get better, your fingers get better, right? So your eyes get better at like seeing obstacles, interpreting them, understanding what you're supposed to do. Your fingers get better at managing the regrabs and doing more intricate movements with like shell jumps and block grabs and stuff like that. Go learn another language instead. Kaz is a beautiful language, Rich. Yeah, quickie 1 especially is kind of difficult for a beginner hack. Quickie 2 is the easier one. But now you also have like Love Yourself and Cute Kaizo that are great beginner options. What's up, Money? We just lost one to Idle Hands. We're a bit bummed. Are you the bouncer of the Pace Pals? Do you play the Switch on the actual Switch? I always found that kind of awkward. I prefer the, not that we play like too often, but I prefer playing the Switch on the like hooked up to the TV. Please. I've been having trouble picking up shit in this level. Usually it's the red shell, but pipes are on the menu, I guess, as well. Rocket. Pro controllers OP. I think my favorite though is the PS5. I really like the 360 controllers. Pro controller is not bad. We have one as well. Go. Thank you, Trevor. Good luck. I heard another happy customer for what's your new hack? Tortured Souls. Tier Extreme was saying it was really good. Came in here earlier. What is this prediction bet? Oh, you'd be a fool to bet in my favor. The last like 2 months have shown it's near impossible, but we're still gonna do it. There are 2 brave doubters. lost the fast strat there. I don't think I set up right. So I ended up losing 2 cycles compared to optimal. It's unfortunate. Oh my god, someone actually bet? No shot. You betted at your own peril. Who was the brave soul? Cauldron. A brave individual. Oh shit, there's some YouTube chat. I just realized my calculator is covering up my YouTube chat right now. I'm so sorry. Let me try to fix that after this level. So I need to catch up on whatever was said over there, because I see Philip's name popping through. This first time watching from Utah. I got a it's beautiful. Oh, that's a while ago because you even said idle hands. My bad. Glad to hear that Utah's looking beautiful though. The trip's going well. Kill some time doing some variants. Doku discovered zipper line variant today. I don't think I know about that one. Zipper line. That's why I kind of like watching Cracking the Cryptic for when it's, especially if it's something new, because he usually gives you some good advice as to like things to look for. Sounds good, catching a bit. I was surprised I didn't get dismounted from it. That was bad decision making, but somehow no punish. So. Okay, Rich, are you ready for us to bomb out? We're going for a halfway skip in this next level. We haven't gotten burned by it yet, but you know it's only a matter of time. You can't skip the halfway and expect to go unpunished eventually. For Rich, right here. For Rich. We would never let him down. What did I say? We'll never let him down. You were scared, music. Have no fear, my friend. Okay, Money. You can let the pace pals in now. It might be time to open up the floodgates a bit. Not a lot though. Not a lot. Just like a few VIPs are allowed in now. Yeah, the general masses will still have to wait a little bit longer, yeah. Like a guest list. It's just Miyamoto. Ridiculous death by me. Clearly, this means we have to kick out Miyamoto. And we're still ahead of PB. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Very clean. Bad. It's fine. Suboptimal Yosh, but it's good. I'm dead. Nope. I was so late reactive. Like, I forgot what I was supposed to be doing there. I kind of just sat there deer in headlights a little bit. I almost whiffed on that. Which surprisingly we like never fail. Nice. Okay. It's not bad. Thank you, Orca. You ever decide what you're gonna run? Double one cycle got ruined. Bonk. Three in-game timer, two and a half maybe. From the Chuck and Bonk combined. Most of the Chuck though. You are gonna run Echo. Nice. Best of luck. Definitely a quality game. Okay, we got a 101 on the previous attempt. Can we do that again and get lucky? Silly decisions, I guess. 4, 3. Another 101. It's destined today. You do love to see it. You getting nervous, Alpha? You thinking this might be the run now? Your pib points are at risk? I wouldn't get nervous just yet. As Rich said, plenty of game left. Plenty of game left to fail. It is not the run. You're from the future, but you didn't say what like yeah, parallel universe. Oh. Got it. Very strong, very strong. He's a scientist, right? He's wearing the goggles, maybe? You know what? Technically, if we get in the green, would that not be a new best time? Because it didn't specify PB. I thought I had that. It's a surprise that we don't have more bad up inputs there. Okay, well, this is a terrible start to this. Yeah, the ropes didn't do too poorly for me there. I'll take it. Now for the very cool strat if we can get it. Give me the one cycle. Nah, no shot. Two cycle. Wow, got on top. Are you shitting me? All the practice today. What was the tempo blocks phase in when you're in the middle of the giant stack? You die, yeah. For sure. Damn, how is my PB still ahead of me? I feel like this run's been incredible. Gold. we easily could have been in the green here. That's crazy. Because the second death in row burn was a weird one. Oh, it's out of control. I had it. Had the fast trap and completely botched. Like I didn't trust. Said I lose a bunch for that, but I didn't die, so it's better than dying, obviously. Wasted the chance to be in the green, too. Exiting this boss. Yeah, we definitely... Man, we have so many chances to be in the green during this run. It's crazy, man. Oh, 0.09. Ooh, that was a good lift off, potentially. Maybe. Maybe there's a hope here. Maybe. That looks like a new best time to me, my friends. Top right is trash. The amount of bullshit that I just witnessed there. Where was that on first attempt? I mean, we're definitely not gonna super argue though, right? Like, we're still on incredible pace. I'm not gonna be... The club is jumping. You got some good tracks playing right now. The bangers, yeah. Well, this is the one that matters, though. Well, not Secret Grove 2, sorry. The idle hands. Our last 6 idle hands. 2 have been perfect. 3 have been bad, but we got out of it with a +1 minute, and then one of them was just a reset. We are hoping and praying for the good variety here. Coldrent was the believer. I still think Coldrent wins the bet. We were in the green 30-something minutes into the run. That's a new, and on a best ever pace. That is a best ever time. And it was a meaningful one too. It was like at the, like very deep. The all-important second section. Too greedy. Too excited. Get the pause. I felt like I was past that too. I thought I had what I needed. Really? That was... There's still a chance. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but we were playing well enough that we can take this. Yeah, it's no longer crazy, but it's not bad either. It's not... Like, I wouldn't expect this to sub-hour by any means. I think there's a little bit too much RNG remaining for... And hard stuff for that to happen, but... This definitely still has a chance to 1 hour. Almost did not make that. Okay. Okay, what happened to my character? Oh my god. I'm not sure that's fast enough. But those jumps were really good, maybe. Nice. Bonkage. fine. Back up. Oh my god, are you shitting me? I wasted the easy backup, and then I nearly died 2 times over. That would have been a very disappointing way to lose that. After having what should have been essentially a clean fight. Oh my god. I always, whenever I get to this point in the run, I'm always like, I hope I did the manip right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope I didn't forget to do the manip before the run started. Because we will look awfully silly. Whoa, that's close. Okay, focus, focus. I'll just take it the easy way. Played it scared. Okay, we have a chance. Look, Paco will confirm that I am kind of paranoid about that stuff. Like double and triple check. Make sure the fridge is shut, the oven is off, etc., etc. I definitely lock it with the key specifically and then turn the handle to make sure. Like after shutting it. Imagine believing in this run back when Rich made that prediction. Dead. Not dead well. That's not the way I expected to die. It's a miracle I didn't die. He fucking snuck through. That fucking asshole. Wow, messed up the fast trap. Been a while since I've done that. I literally never have that happen. Fuck off. Well, this is a terrible anastasis to start. Okay, didn't get the hot strat, but it's fine. Backs up perfectly fine. Fucking God, I do not like playing anastasis. I'm gonna go for the easy strat ending. I'm not gonna risk it. We've already lost plenty of time in this level. Please, I almost fucked. Yeah. I got distracted. This run's so bad. It's unbelievable. I got distracted as to where to look for the visual cue. I don't. Might just like zoned out. Disappointing. Very disappointing, Anastasis. Piece of fuck ass shit, man. Alpha, thank you for the 500 bits. It's a dang good run. Dang good run. I still feel like Cauldron Sitter won that prediction bet. We had a non-trivial in the green. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Try again. Hopefully get one more attempt tonight. Okay. Fresh run. Yeah, it's looking pretty spice. Man, we are so close. So we had two deep runs today and one medium run. Like one halfway through the game. It's not bad in a 4-hour time span, considering the deep runs were like 45 minutes or whatever. 45 plus. Come on. Stop digging around here. And re-grab didn't go off. Whatever, it's probably for the best. Fuck dying in level 1. I considered keeping it going. I mean, I tried to keep it going because I don't want to waste too much time here because it's late, right? So I'm trying not to be so restrictive with the run attempts here. Get one up and running as quickly as possible, but within reason, right? Not sub-hour any stream. I know it's very well. Sub-hour is a big stretch, but the 101 is definitely any moment. Honestly, I feel like we should have already had it with how many close calls we've had, how many deep runs. You would think that one of them we'd get, but I mean, I've been doing a very bad job at Bowser. A little unlucky and a little bit of bad jobbing. But it's hard when you don't get that many cracks at him, right? And he's as difficult as he is. Like, it does not take much to derail the fight. But we're definitely having chances outside of Forest, which is huge. I feel like we're doing a pretty solid job of having those run attempts that are out of Forest, like, very respectable paces. Decent number of 58-30s to 59s. I just read what Money wrote. Looks like the club is closed, boys, until the next OP pace. Sounds about right. I recovered pretty nicely. I don't know why the shark behaved like that. I thought that was pretty obscure. It's bad death on my part. It's not hard to avoid that. I want to keep this alive, though. Like I said, I'm trying not to be too strict. Because we can't, Man, that hurts, though. That's a bigger death than I was... Yeah. But we don't have too much time left tonight, so we gotta just kind of bite the bullet, play the hand that we're dealt. Because I do have work tomorrow. Sucks to suck, right? I get up at 8. And right now it's midnight. And if we have a good run, it'll be like 1. But what can I say? How do you pull yourself away from the speedruns, you know what I'm saying? I lost the 1 cycle. I think I actually recovered decently. I'm gonna guess we lost 2 seconds in the hallway. Whoa, I was drifting into oblivion right there. What did I say? About 2? Is this run RNG dependent? Thank you for the good luck, by the way, Alpha. Oh, we're going to lurk mode? Sounds good. Enjoy the lurk. The run is it has a decent bit of RNG. So we have a manip. Or actually, I'll wait till the ad's over. Because I don't know. You might be in an ad right now. Fuck. Okay, it looks like the ads break back. If you're, I'll wait just a little bit longer, but then I'll give you the explanation about the RNG. So you have several forms of RNG. You have Tower of Fate. You're supposed to have 8 to 20 rooms at random, but we have a manip to guarantee 8. And it's based on when you enter the door, and you can set the RNG, like baseline the RNG by powering off and powering on the console. Then you have Magic Koopa boss fight in Brother Bastion. His spawn points are, I believe, depend on your XY position and when you hit him. Like, it's like kind of complicated. We do have a minute for that as well. I follow a very strict set of choreographed moves to keep him in sync. There are several Resners whose fire, and there's a crab boss whose fireball patterns and fish patterns have RNG on the very first attempt. If you die, one more shot. That's a really dumb death by me. Okay, this is gonna be next one. That's out of Dreadnought is the last one for the night. Unfortunate. So I said about the first attempt, the pattern for the crab and the Resner fireballs are RNG. And then after that, if you take a death, you'll be in a known state going forward. Now, fortunately for those fights, you don't have to take a death. Like, you can do the desired setup, and a good percentage of the time it still works. But there are going to be some times where you're going to end up just taking a death, is what it is. And then Wet and Dry Bowser, both are heavy RNG. For both Bowsers, they have 3 phases, and they have a set number of attacks per phase. Or I should say set number of attacks. I should say they have a set of attacks per phase. And you don't know the attack order until you're actually in the attempt. But once you see the order of attacks in phase 1, it will do every attack once, and then it will loop back around and do all the attacks again in that same order, as long as you're still in phase 1. As soon as you get out of the first phase, you go into the second phase, a new attack order is set. And that can impact time. So specifically more about Dry Bowser. He gives you 1 bomb guaranteed. Like, there's 1 guaranteed bomb per attack rotation. If you get unlucky, so that the guaranteed bomb is the final attack, that means you had to sit through all of the other attacks, which is essentially time loss, right? So ideally, you want the guaranteed bomb to be the very first thing he does, because it will be the first thing he does every single time in that phase. So you're going to save yourself like 5 attacks worth of time loss. And it's pretty much the same thing for Wet Bowser. It doesn't feel as bad in Wet Bowser because every 5 attacks, Bowser always gives you a wall that at some point has a throw block on top of it. So there's always 1 piece of ammunition every 5 attacks guaranteed. And his attacks go by quicker. So like he'll rotate through his attacks. Okay, actually, hold on. I want to say are there 3 attacks in his rotation that give you weapons? I think it's 3. So within a given rotation, there's a good number of tools that you get to use. But then on top of that, the rotation goes by quicker than what Dry Bowser attacks take longer. So you can bad RNG on Dry Bowser. I forgot to raise up a little bit there. It can lose like a full minute. You can one-shot Dry Bowser, not make any mistakes, not drop any bombs. But if he doesn't give you the helper bombs, I forgot to mention that as well. There are, in the shell spin attack in Dry Bowser, there is a chance that he'll give you a helper bomb out from the side of the screen. It's not a guarantee. But if you're looking at it in the context of what kind of time save is that, well, we already said that you get one bomb guaranteed per rotation of attacks. So getting a helper bomb is the equivalent of fast forwarding the fight by one full rotation of attacks. And I think it ends up being about 30 seconds. So if you don't get like any helper bombs, you can easily lose a minute plus. And that's out of your hands. Oh my god. What am I doing? That was silly. Okay. It probably is not that big of a time loss what I just did. I was mashing the D-pad, but I was mashing the wrong direction. I was mashing right as if I was in Blades of Chaos. Or like coming out of Blades of Chaos. So why am I not doing anything? Then I finally realized. That was a pancake, by the way. Welcome. This is the final run of the night, so welcome in, welcome in. We've had 2 deep runs tonight and 1 middling deep run, like middling run, I should say. And the one we just had, wow, I was on there for a while. The one we just had, we did take to Wet Bowser, but it was a really bad Anastasis, unfortunately, and a below average Idle Hands. But before that, it was an incredible run. Yo, appreciate that, man. Like the prime game for the 4 months. Well, I won't let you down on this run attempt until it dies. But I do appreciate it, man. We try our asses off. It's hard, though. Who made this game so hard? We threw in an extra half second, by the way, Pancake. The very first run of the night was actually incredible. It was deathless up until Slipknot. I had one very obscure death on a thwomp in the first half that does like not happen. Tried to shrug it off. It was like 20 something seconds. And then at the start of the second half, I go for the halfway, but I didn't have a, like, never have had a setup for that halfway. I've always just like, I mean, technically I guess this is a setup, but I've always tapped left right before landing and then jump to get the halfway. And this time, for whatever reason, I tapped left late, so the ice took over and my jump took me to the right instead of the left. And I didn't get the halfway as a result of that, and I died, which puts me back to the first half. So that was an instant reset. So we took a look at that. It takes 3/4 of a second to grab the halfway, and most of the time why we grab the halfway is the red shell. We go for a very aggressive strat, you know, no lining up by bonking a wall and falling straight down. We have one tile where we're kind of going left, right, trying to manage momentum and get a toss off without crossing into the spikes. And staying low, like we needed a long distance jump, but staying low to get under our ceiling. So it's pretty tricky, and we timed it out. It was like 4.9 to 5 seconds to do it that way. Or if we bonk the wall and fall straight down and kind of simplify the movement a little bit, it's 5.1 to 5.2. So about 0.2 second delta. But since grabbing the halfway is 3/4 of a second, if we eliminate the halfway grab, because we were mostly grabbing the halfway because of the red shell strat, so eliminate the halfway, but then opt into the slightly easier red shell, we net save about half a second. And we've attempted it now 3 times without failure, which is good. Any death now in the second half of Slipknot is an immediate reset. It is what it is. Really? Are you serious? That's a obscure way to fail that. Dead. Oh, that was so early by me. Okay, this should be a reset, to be honest, which would be the end of the night. I'm gonna give it one last crack, but I am gonna go for the fast ending. And if it's meant to be and we get it, we'll keep it alive for now, but that's not a good death. Got the fast strat. That saves 2 seconds, but obviously we took not 1 but 2 deaths, and one of them is pretty damn big. So we're hurting, but get a good blast and a good stronghold. I think we can clean everything else out nicely in cave, and we'll be okay entering snow. How's it going, Power Biscuit? You're coming in at the very end of the stream as the last one of the night. But we're on thin ice right now, so we might be cutting very quickly here. Apologize in advance if that happens. We had some good runs today. Tell them this is the one. Got that, so let's move the chains a bit. We should, in theory, be able to get the next 3. Hell yeah. Like, I appreciate that, man. I see you were allowed into the VIP section, I see. Money's got the rope up for the crew. Only select individuals are allowed into the club. Ooh. That's good. Also, to answer, gotta go. Sounds good. Steaks, take these, man. Thanks for chilling. Thank you. Good luck. How to prevent getting tight, especially when skipping the halfways? Well, the trick is, I'm still nervous, but repetition, right? Like, we obviously run this game hundreds of times. Each individual, outside of the run attempts, we practice every obstacle, especially the ones that give us trouble, right? Like when we failed the thing in... Oh, God, I forgot what I was doing. Hold
that. When we failed the thing in Slipknot, we didn't just like shrug it off and say fuck it. We decided, okay, let's take a look. Let's understand what we did wrong. Come up with a strategy to avoid it in regards to like the halfway. So if I were to grab the halfway going forward, I do have a modified strat. Instead of tapping left at the very end before I touch the ice, I have a specific visual cue now. And doing stuff like that helps eliminate mistakes and calms the nerves as well. Because if you have a known game plan going in, you can try your best to just like stick to the script, you know what I'm saying? Makes it a little bit easier. Rather than having a good run and being nervous, and then on top of that, having to feel it out. Because once you start having to feel it out when you're nervous, it's a lot less likely for success. Rub your nose in the mistake. Isn't that's how dogs learn, right? Telling me I'm bad? Yeah, even after all that, I feel like there's still always going to be nerves. And at that point, it comes down to understanding that all runs are going to fail, except for, like, the one. And you have to be okay with letting the run die. If it happens, it happens. But at the same time, keep in mind that you even if it fails, you can do that exact same thing again. Like, you did it once, you can do it again, and get back on the horse and try again. Because if you're persistent and you do the practice, you'll have the preparation from the practice, you'll have the visual cues ready, and then the stars will align, and you will any kind of weirdisms or scary parts will eventually go right, and you'll be good to go. Well, that made sense. Speedrunning is such like an interesting mental exercise. Oh god, almost early there. Oh my, what am I doing? Do I know what am I doing here? You enter 70,000 attempts, yeah. It's damn near impossible to get rid of that. But the preparation helps, I think. And the more you do it, the more comfortable you are with it. Which is one of the reasons why I like best ever paces, Nug. It's like, right now, outside of that one death, we're actually playing pretty well. And you could consider this a good pace, right? And if the first time you get to a pace like that, to a pace like that, you're gonna get nervous. You're not gonna want to screw it up. But the more you get there, the more those good paces you get, the more you're like, okay, I'm comfortable with this. We can do this all the time. And you start pushing that nervousness further and further into the run. Like, instead of being nervous at snow, you start getting nervous at forest, then you start getting nervous at idle hands, then you start getting nervous at tower, etc., etc. Like,
the goalpost moves. And I'm saying that in like a good way where like I'm not too concerned until we get to like idle hands now. Like I have confidence in all the other stuff. I know we can have a fairly consistent run up to that point. And you keep pushing back that nervous point deeper and deeper until eventually there's not much that you have to be nervous about at all. That all the run attempts just feel kind of natural. Jolt upwards out of my chair a little bit. Better good poker player. Back in the day, I was. Hold on, we gotta focus. We're not going for that anymore. Focus. Yeah, back in the day, played a bunch of online poker, self-taught, pretty much, and learned a lot through that experience. And then once I got like pretty decent, I actually read some books. I was like, okay, yeah, that it's like exactly what I was thinking, but it was nice to have it kind of more formalized. And I do use a more like mathematical approach. But there are some similarities. Like, so I was a tournament player. You have to keep your emotions in check when you're playing poker and when you're speedrunning. Oh god. Again, I played poker in that like mathematical approach, and that's kind of how I do the speedrun stuff as well, right? We do the risk versus reward analysis. We research our scenarios, right? Quap player, yeah, something like that. Exactly, Alex, exactly. Screwed in sense of full speed. Had to, like, I didn't do a good job on the Yosh, so I had to stall that out a bit. $16.5 knockout for $400. Yo, okay. Very nice. Yeah, that ain't bad. That's one of the annoying things about tournament poker, is that the reward structure stays pretty flat for a long time. So you invest a lot of time in... That's a silly mistake by me. You invest a lot of time and energy and emotions, right? Because it can still be a roller coaster. even just to get the min cash. Yeah, that's not gonna be the one cycle. Like when you make it that deep, it feels like it should be. Sorry. Oh god. Feels like you should be getting more of the prize pool. First should be getting a little bit less, but it is what it is. I think I figured something out there. You gotta be really quick on the slight stall over the fish. The longer you take, the harder it is to get the upper saw. Correct? No worries. Hope you had a good time with the coworkers, man. You're just in time for the final run. We had a really good run. It even made it out of idle hands. It was a really bad anastasis though. And then Wet Bowser finishes off. Oh, for sure. Yeah, the best part about turn poker is that like that emotional journey. It's very exciting. Just the trip itself. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I know that was slow to fix myself, but I messed up all my setups. I wanted to get back into a known position, including my grip and button positions, like my button held. I think that was a wise play. Obviously, it took several seconds to get back into what I like a comfortable position, but I think that time loss was faster than taking a death. Why did I left right? I wasn't thinking. That's literally not what you do there. Such a silly death. It's like my brain turned on at the wrong time. It happens. It's like sometimes it's better just to be on autopilot a little bit. Where you just like instinctively know what to do, like because you've been trained. But sometimes your brain turns on, you're like, what the fuck, where the fuck am I? Second time today I've taken damage like right away. Wow. Okay. It might not look incredible, and I would agree that this is not an incredible pace currently compared to some of the other ones we've had. But a good forest left, which is possible, a good forest left, exiting at sub 58 into Bonsai. I trust our Bonsai, except for maybe the cluster chuck if he gets us bad RNG, but I think we can one-shot bonsai platforming pretty consistently, so they don't just be idle hands. So there's chances. There's chances. Let's go. Got it. Let's go. Oh! You always beat the best time? You mean like get world record? Or do you mean like beat the best ever paces? Get greens in my splits? Focus, come on, with me. God, I'm thinking about getting rid of that strat. I've lost so much consistency on that. But I want to attempt it once every run, just so I can like have it documented, you know what I'm saying? But D-pad, are you fucking shitting me right now? Okay, well, never mind. This is not going to be a crazy pace by any means. This was a ridiculous fucking death. That is extremely easy. Unacceptable way to die. No chuck bounces, I guess. Why did he go so far? I'm ready to reset this. I like call it a night, I think. Yeah, I'm out of it mentally. That was the last straw. Too many. That was such a shitty rope burn. It is what it is. We tried our best. It started off bad too. That the toxic tunnel was not good, and we played very well for a while, and then just too many bonehead mistakes. But it's okay. It's getting late. 12:30. My eyes were getting a bit tired. That's probably part of it. But thanks guys for watching. I hope you guys had fun tonight. I always do appreciate you guys. Spend your time with me watching these deep attempts. And let's go see who is doing some stuff. Here, we'll go. Let me check this for a second. Yeah, let's go give Sus some love. He's playing some Mario Galaxy blind playthrough. I will catch you guys in the next one. I don't know if it will be a mid-stream or midweek stream, but stay tuned in case it is. If not, at the latest, we'll definitely have one on Friday. Peace.